OBS decided it didn't want to find my microphone again. Hello, blah. I didn't even do anything. Why did it not find my microphone? That's so weird. Anyway, hello. Let's see. So that... We gotta go. Wait, shit. I only have 4 minutes. We gotta go! Fish! We can catch the pity boat! Ah! We can catch the 15 after pity boat! I don't need any of the special bait because I already have seafaring toad. Okay! I forgot 7 is the fish boat hour. Hello. Hello, dear Thoda. Yes. Let's see. What does this have going on? Now, yeah, I don't need the seafaring toad, so you can just go for whatever. Alright, ragworm is the start. Okay. Let's report this dude in Limpsa Shout. Say chat, actually. Shouting about, Gil selling. Somehow. Let me take a look at my journal as well. Where's today's? There it is. I didn't do that thing today. I'll do that tomorrow. I did do this thing. That's good. Alright, let me figure out what I'm doing for tomorrow. Let me write that down while we're waiting for this queue. Oh, I did do my exercise yesterday. I am at like 50 something. And I did do it today. Oh, I have a bunch more comms. Hold on. Oh, shoot. I think I need to make a new commission page. Oh, my goodness. Oops, not in pink. Yeah, I need to make a new commission page. And the deadline here, we have 3/28 on both of them. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I need to make a new page to track my... whatchamacalls it? Commissions. More just because I like seeing the bar fill up. I like seeing the chart fill up, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Extreme pity. The pity boat. Right, Chris, by the way. Only 2 people. Let's see. While we fish, then. Oh yeah, the Blu-ray releases soon. I wanna... Wait, I need to actually go to tomorrow's little... Oh, I'm sorry, Gerald. Sometimes that just happens, I guess. Okay, so tomorrow's to-do list. Let's see. Work on M4S. I've done about 10 minutes of transcribing. And I've cut a little bit more, so I'm definitely gonna hit that, whatchamacallit? I'm definitely gonna hit the 30-minute mark, I think. Which is the goal. I want the video to be within 30 minutes, give or take. A little longer is okay. But not too much longer. Ooh, the dolphins are still here, and that's nice. Let me do... Magta? Oh no, Hugh, I caught this at 7:12. So this is only people that queued as of 7:12 to 7:15. Nah, this is the pity boat, Hugh. I was running late for the boat. We'll see if the same is true when we get like another boat, yeah. We'll see. What else do I want to get done tomorrow? Want to work on the video, want to work on commissions. I guess the one live 2D. Finish, like, prep the files and stuff. Oh. How do I write Junbi again? That's... Okay. Hi, yes, I hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to get done tomorrow. Oh, and then I want to print out more. How do I write insatsu again? What is it? I signed up for the HP ink thingy. So we got our welcome package today. Or yesterday? Yesterday. So now I feel like I can finish printing out like the scions that I wanted to print. The scion stickers that I wanted to print, plus any other things that I might want to print, including I had to print out tax documents, I have to print out a thing for a new doctor that I'm gonna go to for my ADHD, hopefully. I have to print out like a bunch of stuff, probably tomorrow. But the stickers were, I was waiting for that welcome package to arrive because the color's running low already. It's because I printed in the best quality since obviously I'm intending on selling them. So, I mean, you know. We went to Joann's today. It was really sad. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was a really, really sad thing to see. Like how empty all the stuff was. What was their name again? Wiki. It was really, really sad. It was very, very sad to like see how empty it was and how much stuff there was. There were so many people there too. It was very busy. The line was crazy. I got mostly everything I wanted. I'm glad we went last week. Cause, yeah, a lot of it was gone already. But thankfully I was able to get mostly what I liked. What I wanted, you know? It was just really sad, like, seeing it so empty. Well, of items, not people. There were so many people. Oh, I don't remember what this one's is. Rag. Rag warm. I did get a lot of yarn, so I have a lot to make things with. It was just sad to see. Like, they have this giant, like, wall of yarn, usually against the back wall, and it was so empty. It was really sad. I don't... Kirby's Epic Yarn is more knitted. Well, it's not even, like, knitted. It's just the yarn. The yarn exists. It's not even, like... It's, like, crafted into anything. It's more... I think it's honestly a bit more of, like, a felt craft kind of thing. Like, a lot of, like, the scenery and stuff. You know? Yoshi's yarn game. Shit. I hit my analog stick instead. Yoshi's yarn game, however, looks closer to knitting or amigurumi. I actually have, I think I bought the pink Yoshi amiibo from that. Looking at it though, it's definitely more knitted than amigurumi. Mostly because, okay, so here's the thing. Crochet can't be machine done, but knitting can. So they almost certainly knitted it, but like, the vibe is amigurumi, you know? It's almost certainly like a machine knit, but it's amigurumi vibe. Oh, I gotta watch Maho Pre Mirai Days. And then I think Kimi Pre will go up before the end of the night. Actually, hold on. What is this set for? The 4th. I'm gonna start, while we're in here, I'm gonna start setting up waiting rooms for next week on the YouTube side. It's a little, you know, this is relatively chill. I gotta decide what game we're playing next. This week we're gonna do like, whatchamacallit? We're gonna do a bunch of demos tomorrow since we finished Okami. But I gotta decide what's our new game. I kind of feel like picking up, just going straight into Sea of Stars and just saying whatever, you know? I don't know. It's a tough decision to decide what main big game to play next. Oh, really? Well, Haru bought it for me for part of the recent Steam sale, the holiday one. So yeah, I just gotta figure out. I gotta make a decision what game to play. And then Sea of Stars is getting a spring update, so it's just like, I mean, I guess it'll come out partway through or something if I start it this week. Maybe? I don't know. I can't be sure. Man. This is a really unlucky boat. Oh yeah, and I got more Tombow dual brush pens. I got the bright color set. So that's fine. Really bright colors to go with the pastel colors that I have. Now I have more colors to use in my journal. Are we really not gonna get a single fucking Spectral? Is this game for real? Oh yeah, I took a bunch of pictures of the merch that I'm gonna be updating my Etsy with. Hold on, and I can show you guys the yarn that I got today. Oh, it's turned sideways, hold on. Well, some of it, it's not all visible. There you go. Is this game gonna be for real for a sec? Oh yeah, we kept finding Jesus doll money. We kept finding little things of Jesus money. Spectral on the last cast of a sector. I love RNG. Oh shoot, I don't think I can show you guys this. This probably has our... Yeah, it does. I love RNG. I love getting the Spectral on the last fish of the boat of the section. Anyway, it's krill now. have to deal with ads when I'm like... Well, I guess I should take a better picture if I want to show this to you guys. And I get another hat. Okay, now I can show you guys this picture. I just want the spectral game, do you mind? I'll show you guys it later, after we're done with this boat. I'm not even finishing, like, my voyage missions. I'm so desperate for the spectral. Okay, so first off, look how sad Joanne's looked today. Look how sad the this is normally full of yarn. So sad. It's like a floor-to-wall thing of yarn. It looks so nice and pretty, and it's usually in rainbow. Well, they're getting rid of everything. Joanne's going out of business. Like, that's the whole store. Also, we kept finding Jesus money. This is my yarn collection right now. It's a bit full. Also, our Christmas decorations that we haven't put away yet. And then we picked up... There it is. We picked up one of those, like, little glass cups, and then these little, like, rocks that go in the bottom to make it look like fake, you know, fake water, and some fake flowers to go with my Lego fake flowers. I think it looks nice with the other fake flowers involved, you know? But yeah, all of the Joanne stores are closing, so it was very busy, very messy, understandably. And yeah, there weren't a lot of colors left either. I'm glad we went last week, but I figured I might want a few more because it got announced during the week. It got announced very recently that all the stores are closing. They filed bankruptcy like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. All when I'm just getting into a new crafting hobby. What the fuck? What do you mean? But yeah. Wow, this is 0 spec. Holy shit. Unless this procs it, which I don't think it's going to. But it's too late now. Yeah. It's like, I don't even know if I can finish my, voyage missions. Whatever, it's like 5 mock tomes minimum, right? Right? If anybody wishes to come along on the ocean fishing boats, I'm gonna try to catch the 9 o'clock and the 10 o'clock as well, at the bare minimum. Hopefully they'll be less sad than this one. Oh, I finished my crabs one last second with a lucky blood Polish crab. Blood polish? I don't know. Polish? Polish? It's a mystery. Oh yeah, don't forget that if you are interested in going to Gateway Fate in October, I forgot the exact date, the 13th and 18th, I think? Pre-registration is now open if you would like to go. You can come say hello. I will be tabling. I don't know where my table is yet, but I will be tabling. It'll be my first time. Yay. Alright, well that was first order of business. I almost forgot about it, but first order of business. Also, I got another 500 gemstones. I think it was yesterday before I started stream. I just, because I was already like really close anyway. I was just like, you know what, fine. I'll just get like the last like 20 or so. But yeah, I went and got those. Alright. How bad are these prices still? They're slowly going down below the 600 mark. They're starting to sit below 600k, which is not bad at all. Alright, I did my weekly, I did my mini-mog. We can queue for Mentor and see what happens. Or we can also work on Fates for a little bit. I think I'm gonna work on Fates for a little bit. I am feeling the Fates. I mean, that's assuming people buy it. I mean, granted, I did actually buy one for about 500, 600k. But that's assuming people pay for it, right? 26. Even if I don't make it to this one in time, there's the follow-up that I can stick with them for. Do you prefer with the light? I like it on. I like the lights on. It's prettier. But I can't be bothered to turn them on for fate grinding. I mean, I could maybe. It's been a while since I've seen it on. I mean, the sky is pretty. That's like the one nice thing, but I don't like how like, I don't know. Everything's gray. It's not like it can't be a good backdrop, but it's far more limited in my opinion for screencasts. Whereas the other one was very clearly a theme park, so it had a lot of different scenery. A lot of different scenes to like take pictures in. So like as a G-pose spot, like when it comes to G-posing and taking pictures, lights on wins hands down. Like it has just so much versatility and options in terms of how it looks. Versus this, where it's like, it's all very samey across all of them on purpose, and I get that. But yeah. My Disneyland, my Cinderella castle! It's dead! My Cinderella castle. Also, apparently I don't have the regular magic bed. I don't know if I care to get it with this set or not. We'll see. We'll see how many Mog Tomes I get. Also, if they open this, I'm gonna scream. The last section, around Lanode Arrow, at the very least, is okay without lights. But it's because it's greenery, like, the lights are kind of always on, I guess. You can't turn the lights off on grass. So at the very least, this one retained, but yeah, I don't know. At this point, this is what I'm used to seeing. It would feel weird, probably, to turn them back on. But, going to fit. There's one other person here with me, so I want to make sure that they know where I is going. If they don't call it out, I will call out where I am going. Sayonara. I think that model's been around before, right? I think that one's also like had flowers for a while. I don't notice as much, but yeah. I'm so busy watching the AoEs going like, is my bird gonna die? As one does. One too many. She has. Maybe that's why she runs after everything. She's taken too many bad breaths. I definitely want to start another crochet project again, because I did finish my tiny tapir. It is also tiny in real life. But I definitely want to make some other stuff. I think I want to try to make... What did I open up one? I want to try to make Starbird. Going to Southwest. Southwest fit next. I might sneeze. Oh, never mind. Nose decided it's not sneezy time. Just slightly tingly. I definitely want to try to make a pork season too. I'm gonna have to think about the way I want to make their ears though. I think Porksy will be less confusing for me to make, because like 80% of it will be a normal pig body, and then it's like probably taking like rabbit ears or something as a base. Flat rabbit ears or something, you know. We're gonna go to the top northeast fate next, by the way. I'll call it out because there's a few other people here, and I don't know if they're people in my chat or not. So... I will be doing shout. For northeast fate next. Boss fate leader. I mean, if people started, it's fine, I guess. I'll do a turn. At the very least, I guess I can open it and then leave if they decide they want to work on the boss one. But technically, it's better to do this one because it's been sitting there a little longer, and I don't know... I actually don't know how long, like... How long do... manual fates stay? I don't know how much time they stay for. Like... in quantitative numbers or something. Like, I legitimately don't know. I don't know how many minutes they sit. And maybe it even depends on which type of fade or what fade it is. I don't know. So like, yeah. That's why I try to fit it in like as soon as I can into a rotation. Because I can never tell exactly how many we have. How many minutes we have free before it disappears into the ether. Okay. Already got 100 gemstones, basically. It's good. Oh, it's still leading that. It's still leading the NPCs. The poor dudes. These little guys only know how to auto-attack. They just kind of stand there on the slow auto-attack rotation. And they eat shit and die. The poor things. I think we're gonna have a short dry spell unless one appears soon. Yeah, we're looking at a short dry spell. Oh, never mind. One just appeared as we finished. Nice. I can probably do some mentor roulettes as well to end up in some of these things that give me mock tomes, which I might do once we get 500 gems and in between, like, boats. But I think I want to at least get 500 gems, so we're at 455 vouchers. I am so close that I'm like, let's do this! Let's get gemstones! Even though I need to grind Mog Tomes. Needs to grind Mog Tomes, grinds bicolored gemstones instead. Oh, maiden. Nice and early. I hope one doesn't appear at like 8:40, 8:45. I can probably finish the full inner strength thingy. Yeah. I was gonna feel really sad if I ran out of time and killed it too fast. So I was like checking the percentage. 103. Nice. Ooh. I should also write down the full corporate curve pattern, like, in a way to save it in case Imager ever, like, does, like, eats it or something, you know? I don't know, I'm excited to crochet some more. And try messing around with more patterns and try to make more 14 buddies and miscellaneous buddies. The one sad thing is I couldn't find like a good peachy skin tone. And orange, yeah. Orange and the peachy skin tone were not colors I could find good ones of, so... I do have a Japanese pattern for Poogies, but the thing is, like, I don't have the peachy skin tone for the Poogie face, but also, I'm not actually sure how to read it. I'm not actually sure how to read Japanese amigurumi patterns. I think that's a goal that I would like to make. Okay, I'm just gonna fly up. Oh, it's until the July 31st. So the pre-reg for Gateway Fate is until July 31st. So there's lots of time. Oh, nice, a bonus one. Damn, we're blazing through my gem goal of the day. Maybe we'll try some big fish today. I don't know. I mean, we only have about an hour. A little under, because I want to make sure I get there early. So that we don't catch the straggler boat. For the 9 o'clock boat. But we'll see, we'll see. Good to have all this progress, though. Grinding is going well. Yeah, I'd like to... my dream would be to finish this before 7.2. But I think a little bit past 7.2 is a-okay. Obviously, Mog Tomes I have to finish before 7.2. Like, that's an actual... That one has a deadline. But there's so... Like, I'm gonna get so much from the mini-mog. I'm looking at what? Like, probably like 30 more here. 60 more here. If we sit down and do this... If I sit down and do this... I could get a whole 50 for it. I don't want to do it solo, though, is the thing. Well, like... I don't know if it can be done in one sitting, you know? Is 50 a one-sitting situation? Or is that like a 2? There probably is to some extent, I just don't know. I guess technically you only need to do 31 to 50, right? You don't actually have to do 1 to 50. So that probably makes it doable in a single sitting. Probably. Maiden. Yeah, you can start at 31. So I guess in theory, that's probably doable. I don't want to do it today. Maybe I'll ask Haru if he wants to go and then see if anybody in chat on like next week, maybe? Maybe next week. I also want to do maps with chat at some point. It's been put on the back burner to finish Mog Tomes, you know? And I've been so laser focused on this fate grind because it's just like I'm so close. I'm so close, I can taste it. Like, being so close, like, I really want to finish this one. Another maiden. Where is this bitch? I think with me also wanting to do the ocean fishing achievement, Mog Tomes will serve as very good motivation to make sure I catch as many boats as I can. Maybe we'll see the achievement sometime this year. Maybe. That's true. But a whole 1,200,000 is a lot. A lot of boats. And I go through periods where I don't want to ocean fish because I want to do other things. I guess we'd have at least 1, maybe 2 more Mog Tome sessions before the end of the year, right? So I guess there's that factor, that depending on how many boats I fit into this one, like if I can get a whole like 200k, that'd be pretty good. If I can hit 2 mil, like by the end of this one, maybe. Just from Mog Tomes and like casually doing it. Mock domes doesn't increase the amount of points, it just means that, like, you know, I'm more likely to remember to do it because I have a secondary reason to do it. It's not like mock domes gives me more points for the achievement, it just gives me 2 reasons to work on, to go on the boat. It just gives me more reasons to remember to catch the boat. Oh, they are doing another Gunpla building thing for Gateway Fate. Oh, that's fine. I think you have to sign up for it though. I'll ask Haru if he wants to. Lego building! Let's go! I want to go to the Lego thing. I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, ask. I have somebody cover my table. It'll be Haru. If I want to go somewhere. I'll definitely want to get up and wander around at a couple points, and so, you know, I'll make Haru stand there and chill. But, yeah. I have to start getting the materials. I think I probably want to start, like, ordering some of the, like, main pieces of the table build. Yeah. Like, the cube pieces and stuff. And zip ties and stuff. So that way I can start putting them together. Start putting it somewhat like a mock-up, essentially. And most importantly, see how much space it would take in a suitcase. See how much space it takes in a suitcase. You know? That's like a super important thing. Here, let me send this to Haru. Oh, whoop. Fate spawned. I think I'm gonna get close to 500 before the 9 o'clock boat, but not quite. Oh yeah, it does have little flowers on the top of each of its heads. It has some yellow ones on all of them, but then it's got the little red ones on the top of the other ones. It's feeling very pretty. The plant marine is feeling very pretty. Haru's been like, I get to get up and you don't. I'm gonna make him be a person for a little while, a couple points. At the very least, I'm gonna need to stand up every once in a while and go to the bathroom. Oh no, Luna! Every time I get my porksy mount, I'm like, man, I really should make a porksy crochet project. But then I'm like, no, let's start with some other simpler ones first. Ones where I don't have to wing it as much. And actually, I think porksy might be a good next one. Now that I'm thinking about it. Well, the only part that's gonna be like, is the ears. My intention is to crochet them separately as flat pieces and then attach them on separately. Almost 400. Well, I say almost, but there's like almost like there's like 50 more. My thresholds are a little off. Let me grab the ones that are in here because I don't like waiting for these guys to come into zone. I think also if we kill this whole set, it'll be enough to finish the faith. Oh, not quite. Now it is. Now it is. Whoops, I didn't mean to home gang him, but here we are. This has happened. Whoopsies! I also wanna, what is it, decorate the little business card thingy that I have as well. I gotta put some of my stickers on it, and maybe some other stickers. I definitely want to bring at least like one, maybe two of my amigurumis, even if I'm not selling them. But yeah. Oh, that's sprint. I was like, why isn't it throwing tomahawk? And then I realized I was hitting the sprint button one now. I think I should go through all of my craft supplies right now and organize them a bit more. Start to go through and be like, okay, this should go with this stuff, this should go with that stuff. I want to use some of my pouches that I have that I bought Semi-impulsively when I was living in Japan. I was like, okay, I need... oh yeah, this is like my little crochet thingy. This is the other craft or whatever, you know? This is a sewing kit thingy. I definitely want to make a small pouch that I can like put essentially the stuff that I want to make sure that I always have easily grabbable with crocheting into one, and then maybe something similar for sewing. I don't know. I definitely want to reorganize my crafting stuff at some point soon. It is somewhat too very disorganized. I also need to reorganize my desk soon. It's not organized. I say reorganize as if it it's somewhat organized. Just not very good organized. My journal has its one spot now that the tablet doesn't have to sit below it too, which is nice. One day, I'll have a bigger desk and all this stuff won't be a super mess all the time. Oh, I'll grab these off of you in a sec. Hold on. Hi, dog. How are you? I'm rambling about crafting. We went out to Joanne's today, and it was very sad, honestly. I was showing the picture of the yarn wall. Here. I'll show it again, because it's very sad. Oh, really? Like, look how sad this wall is. Normally, that would be full of yarn. Like, floor to ceiling. But yeah, since they're going out of business. Yeah. I did get... Also, we kept finding Jesus money. And this is what I picked up. Well, not all of that. Some of that's from the last visit. The stuff at the top is from this visit. No. No. I guess people that are just very religious were making stops. Buddy, Hobby Lobby's probably nearby. No, I might even have to, like, consider going to Hobby Lobby myself, too. But yeah, that's... Not all of it is yarn from this trip, but... From last week and this week. And then... Hold on. I'll show it after this week. You can't go to... Yeah, that's fine. I have heard, though, that their generic yarn brand is actually really nice. We'll see. The real sad thing is, I really like Big Twist, which is, Joanne's yarn. So, like, if it's gonna get sold and people are gonna find out, like, what name it goes under now. And yeah, the other main thing we picked up was We got a thing for my Lego flowers. We got a nice little glass container and the little rock thingies. And then we got 2 little fake flowers. That, well, not little. But 2 things of fake flowers to give it a little bit more in the little thingy. So it looks really nice. And I got some more Tombow dual brush pens. And it was mostly yarn. Mostly yarn today. The weight for the cutting table was ridiculous. So thankfully, I wanted to get some plain white cotton fabric because I want to at some point add like a big Kagami Dean bow to my Vokuloidita bag. I didn't want to wait in the line for cutting because the line for the register was super long. So there were fabric quarters that I found in white. So but yeah, these rocks are much closer to like the Orbeez idea, like the Orbeez stuff like that I was thinking of. Oh yeah, I finished my tiny tapir yesterday. It's tiny. She's a little front heavy though. So she kind of leans forward a lot. But it came out really good. The colors are good. I might make another one where I put like... I bought some pony beads. For those are essentially like these like basic like plastic beads. Usually a lot of kids crafts and whatever. I bought a bunch of those. And my thought is that if I ever make something in the future that seems like it's gonna lean or be too front heavy or back heavy or top heavy or whatever, I can just stick some of those beads in there, you know, wherever it needs to be. Unfortunately, unless I try to open up the back of the tapir, tiny tapir is just gonna stay like that. But it's not like I don't have more yarn to make more, you know. I can make it a sibling. A sibling with a more weighted butt. But yeah. It was really sad, like, how empty the Joann's looked of merchandise. There were a lot of people. Very full of people, not things, though. I mean, I don't mind making more stuff, so... I saved a bunch of patterns. We didn't find all the colors. I still want to find like a skin tone and an orange, I think. Cause I'd like to make like humanoid-ish characters or whatever. So I think the next one I'm gonna work on is I'm gonna try to make the Starbird. Yarn? No, probably not. There's like a few like humanoid characters I might want to make, but I don't even know if I'd make them as a humanoid shape. Also, at this point, like, I'm not able to really craft my own pattern. I wouldn't know how to make my own pattern, so... More of like making a bean. More like making beans. I mean, if I follow patterns, it might be okay if they're like chibi, but also like, you know, there are some really cute ones though. Come on, Fate. I need like 2 more before 9 o'clock. No, there's this one really cute, Miku? Snow Miku? That's really pretty. No, she's a full body one though. So she'd be kind of hard. Definitely not something I'm gonna do anytime soon. It's just really pretty. You know what sucks is I have to be like careful of like AI bullshit patterns too. Especially if I pay for them. Look at their free AI bullshit, you know. Worst case that happens is I just have to completely undo the entire project. And find one that isn't AI bullshit. And when we went to the one Michael's, I should have gotten the black embroidery floss. Actually, I'm gonna... that's the other thing. I want to look through and reorganize my crafting shit. Because I might actually already have black embroidery floss. Maybe? I might not. I have no idea. I definitely want to organize it again. I also really should take the time to actually make that... Ooh, I hit 500. I'm gonna do a little bit more. I mean, we still have until 9. The thing is, I also want to make... What is it? I want to get around to actually making that new display for my... What's it called? My pressed coins. I really should sit down and do that with the hot glue gun and the plastic that I harvested from my computer being sent to me. No, this project's been like on the back burner for like a year plus. Also, I made sample. I put a. Oh yeah, I took a bunch of pictures here. Of like all the merch. So like that I'm gonna at least put up at some point. So we got like this. Got that's just a different picture. We got these. I finished cutting out all of these. My hand is in so much pain. Please consider buying them so I can afford a creek cut and never have to do that again. sample of the memo pad. It's not the most even, but this is the one I'm keeping because at the back it ran out of ink. And then there's this one, which is also sample only. It's too big to fit in the plastic thingy. And the back few pages are darker because I didn't realize it was gonna print out that dark. So both of these are mine, but I'm gonna be more careful when I cut them in the future for actual orders. And then honeybee. This I only have 5 of. Because that's the only ones I manufactured. Here's before the thing. Oh yeah, here's it with it in the plastic. No, we have, we actually bought one of those, cutting boards that does a slidey thing. We got one of those, which is what I did it with. The real thing with cutting out all the stickers, though, is that it tires my fingers. It makes it, like, you could, like, from the pressure being put on them, you know, for a period of time. Like, I'll get a little, like, dent on my thumb and, like, my, I don't remember which finger. Oh, yeah, and then here are the pictures. Here's the picture. I think it's slightly blurry. Of, the Gateway Fate wool sticker trade I'll be giving out. And then the back has my name on it. A paper guillotine? I mean, I guess, kind of? Oh, one of the fates popped up. Let me see if I can show you. Paper, cutter... fist scars. This. Oh, not one of the guillotine looking ones, like where you slide down a handle. It's... on. Wait, I can't show you that. It's got my address. Can you not put my address there? Hold on. This. I got this one. This is the slidey blade one. Yeah. That's the one I got. Got the slidey blade one. The ones with the handle, though, I think tend to take more paper, but this is fine. The memo pads are like 30 sheets, so it's definitely more than it can handle in one go, but like, if I want to be careful about my page cutting, then it's fine. It's not a big deal. One thing I learned out of the first round, which is the one I did with the wanted hunt bills. The hunt bills, I learned 2 things. One, I need to be more careful about cutting the size, because the paper is... I think I made sure I had a bleed line, right? So I had a little... So the design goes a little bit longer than 3 inches by 3 inches. It's a little bit bigger than 3 inches by 3 inches. And 2, so I need to be more strict about my 3 by 3 cuts. But 2, Luna, when I glue it, I should put a scrap piece of paper on the front and the back. So that way I can just tear that off and there's no, like, glue, like, bits at the, you know, on the edge of it. Basically. That's why I made the second one, because I wanted to test that. So essentially there's like a there's like a partial piece of paper on the front when I did the Alpha No and Alizé one. And I just took that off after I was done, after it was done drying. And I was like, okay, that looks much better. You know, like, the glue can be, like, on the edge of the white paper. And it's fine, because I'm just gonna rip it off. And I think I didn't do it on the back. So there's a little bit of funkiness on the back of it, but I think I'll do the same next time as well. Because I do put it between this little, like, folder, this little, like, folded piece of cardstock around it. But I think what I'll do is, even between the folded cardstock and the cardstock backing, I'll put a piece of, like, scrap paper from cutting it out. I remember looking at the Hunt Bills one and was like, damn, that looks really nice. Like, it's not perfect, because it was my first time, like, setting it up and stuff, but, like, it looks nice. And then when I put the alpha note... Now, it's too... Like I said, it's like a few... It's like a teensy tiny bit too big to fit into the paper baggies. Or plastic baggies. But when I put the alpha note and Alizé one in the plastic bag, I was like, damn, this looks like... professional. It looks nice. So, it's gonna be all like a big update to the shop, to the Etsy store, so that it can like all kind of come at once. So I want to print out the Scion stickers, cut those out. The memo pads will be made to order though, so that way until we get to Gateway Fate, then I'll be doing a bunch of them. Gateway Fate, I'll have a bunch of them. So I'll have to prep a bunch of them for Gateway Fate, but until then, like, the Etsy ones will be a made to order. So that I don't have to use as much ink all at once. Because I did sign up for the printer ink thing through HP. And our first welcome package arrived today with one of each. I know that I'm gonna mostly use the color. But, and the thing is, so the reason it, like, goes through so fast, because I'm making sure I'm printing it in best quality, so that, like, it looks presentable as a product being sold. But yeah, like, I got the package, and I'm like, this is... It's so much cheaper to use the... to do the HP, like, ink subscription. And then they also give you a little baggie that's prepaid postage, and all you gotta do is give it to a post office to send in your cartridges for recycling. Trying to find places that have ink cartridge recycling spots these days is actually a pain in the ass. We're sending like 5 of them back all at once this time because we haven't been able to find one in a while. But instead of spending like $30 on a cartridge, like... it's like... I can choose how much I'm gonna print. And I can pay extra if I need more, like out of a spurt or whatever. So I don't know, it's convenient. That's all I really got. It definitely seems like the way to go for printing nowadays. Especially if I'm gonna, like, be printing a lot of things in best quality and all that. Like, I definitely want... a regular, easy to get supply of ink. Oh yeah, though, the day that I went... the way that that got delivered, I think it was Friday? I think it was yesterday. So, the doorbell rings, right? And I'm like, oh, do we have a package that we have to sign for or something? Or whatever? Like, there's a package and, like... you know... And they just rang the doorbell as a courtesy. Whatever, you know? Go out there to check and fucking Optimum Online Business door-to-door guy. I swear to God. Go away. They keep coming! They keep coming over, and these motherfuckers, they think that they're gonna, you know, I don't even know what their plan is, but they come by so often ever since we swapped off of Optimum. You're like, oh, you're spending too much money on yada yada yada, and it's just like, I hate to inform you guys this, you are the trash mobs of door-to-door salesmen. I dealt with NHK men, plural. I've dealt with NHK man. You don't get too close to the door that I can't shut it, Optimum man. You are weak when it comes to door-to-door salesmen. You are small fry. I think primarily Haru was on it before because it was like cheaper-ish. I think depending on your situation, it can be one of the cheaper ones. But basically, like, our internet was not, yeah, like, it was not giving what he was paying for. And flat out, it's cheaper to get it through Verizon as part of a deal with having my phone on them, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. What are they, oligopies or whatever? A lot of internet providers are oligopies or whatever. The ones where, like, they're not technically a monopoly, but, like, they don't step on each other's toes and, like, stay out of each other's area. So, in function, they're monopolies, but in technically, they can claim they're not a monopoly for legality's sake. Like, oh, but you know, you could get Verizon. Your coverage area don't overlap, buddy. No. The other factor was, at least until recently, due to laws changing, Verizon had an affordable internet care discount, which I qualified for. So flat out, Optimum was no longer cheaper, as well as... Where are you going, buddy? There's still one more. Not only were they not cheaper, but they were also like also not giving us the speeds they claimed we were supposed to be getting. But yeah, like they still come door to door. Like this dude comes over and he's just like, oh, I see you one of your neighbors must have dropped off this package or it must have dropped in the wrong spot. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not what happened, buddy, or whatever. And he's just like, oh, I see you, because my computer's visible from the door with the way our setup is. Like, oh, I see you got, your computer over there, like, hey, whatever, and I realize that he's Optimum, and he's like, I forget, who's your internet service provider? And I went, I'm not interested in changing. We're not interested in changing providers. And he was like, is it Verizon? We're not interested in changing providers. Shuts the door in him and he like continues shouting. Like, buddy, you lost, leave. Buddy, you have lost horrifically. Just go away. If you think this makes me look bad, I don't care. If your goal is to, like, make me look bad, like, I do not care. Like, sir, I don't care if I look rude, quote-unquote, to a door-to-door salesman. I ignored many door-to-door salesmen before you. Man thinks he's gonna get me good. Nah, I dealt with NHK man, you are small fry. Oh, absolutely, Hugh. They are the worst. Well, okay. There's two types of they're not necessarily salesmen. They are the NHK man and the Mormons. No, sorry, Jehovah's Witnesses, not Mormons. Jehovah's Witnesses. The Jehovah's Witnesses, however, I will say, are relatively tame. They're often little old ladies. They're often little old ladies that, like... I've had them leave, like, little thingy-mabobs. like in the mail, I'm like, that's fine. Like, if you don't answer, they'll just leave a thing, they'll knock once and then they leave. That's fine. The NHK men, though, oh, they're awful. They can be awful. The NHK man will, like... So, that, when I talk about, like, how the Optimum guy, like, he, like, backed up, like, after I, like, opened the door, which opens inward, thank fucking God. But my door in Japan opened outward, so, like, it was very easy for the NHK man to get in the way of me shutting the door on him. No, I've tried 2 tactics with them. Pretending I don't understand them. And telling one of them that I don't live by myself and I think my roommate already pays for it. Because Ruby, one of my friends, Ruby, when she lived in a share house, they paid the NHK TV's license thing. And the NHK man would still keep coming at their door. Like, they do not care. They're not as... I believe they're not as bad as they used to be, though. Like, they're not gonna, like, hold your door open. They just might get in the way of you closing the door. They will knock for, like... They will knock repeatedly for, like, 10 minutes. One time, I came home at just the wrong time. And so, obviously, the guy knew I was home. And he knocked for, like, 5-10 minutes straight. Like... Clearly, I'm not answering, sir. I will say, one of the worst parts of, like, the good, cool stuff about how Japan has these, like, these really big, in-depth, like, delivery time sections. So, like, if you, for example, let's just give an example. Like, if you work mornings and you want a package to be delivered at, like, 7 p.m., you can do that. A lot of service, not every storefront, but a lot will allow you to pick a delivery time, and that's when they deliver it. Or if, like, you work night and you want to make sure, like, it needs to arrive before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you can do that. So I think the latest they go is like 9 p.m. or so. So yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it's been, like, late enough that I've been like, I think I ordered something and that might be the mailman. And I've answered the door one of those 2 times on an NHK guy, and I go, ah, fuck, in my head. I'm like, ah, fuck, damn it, shit. NHK man! Look, if I actually, like, watched more than literally 1 show, maybe. I mean, technically the NHK did kind of get me. I technically did watch NHK for 1 season of anime because Log Horizon season 3 was on it, but then I eventually just kept missing it because I kept forgetting what time it was on. So I ended up just watching most of it through Netflix. Using my parents' Netflix because that was before Netflix decided to be rude and obnoxious. Alright, I think this next fate is my last before ocean fishing for the 9 o'clock boat. 3 came out while I was living in Japan, so I made sure to keep watching it, but if it wasn't for the fact that it was also going on to Netflix, I wouldn't have remembered. I wouldn't have fucking remember. I would have forgotten too many times that I wouldn't have been able to finish it live. But yeah, it was on technically. So I think I watched NHK like 2-3 times. just for Log Horizon. Most of the time, I only watch TV Asahi, which had Precure for my area. And it was... And the very beginning of, like... Is it Kamen Rider that's after it? Or is it... I don't know which show is after it. I couldn't stay, even if I had wanted to watch it, because I needed to leave to go to work. Yeah, the superhero hour, but I don't know which superhero is directly after Precure anymore. Oh, Sentai? Okay. Yeah. I couldn't watch either of the other two because I would be late for work if I did. Precure was like the last one I could catch, which is good because that's the one I wanted to watch. I need to listen to the OP and ED, maybe even the insert songs, more for this season's Precure because I feel like weak sauce Precure fan being unable to sing along well. Alright, I'm gonna go get ready for the ocean boat. So I'm not gonna go to the next one. But I gotta wait here for like a minute. I gotta watch Maho Pre. I watched... It was yesterday. It was when we got Kazuria. And that's why I was late for stream yesterday. I was late for stream yesterday by like a few minutes because I was finishing watching this week's Kazuria. I only had like 5-10 more minutes left. And I skipped the ending because I skipped the ED. I don't like the ED as much as I like the opening song, so it's fine. I just wanted to catch like the episode preview, and that was it. Yeah, I gotta... Kimi Pre should be up when I do work tomorrow. So I can watch Maho Pre and Kimi Pre together tomorrow, maybe. It depends. I also need to work on M4S, so maybe while I work on the commissions and stuff. Alright, what's the first one? Ragworm. Ragworm for the first bait, if you are coming. But oh my god, there's so many insert songs in Kimi Pre. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's a very good thing. The attack animations have... The attacks are short insert songs. And they also use the 3D for it because they're like full mini dance routines. Yeah. I don't want to like show it because I don't want to deal with getting in trouble on YouTube. But all I'll say is this season, top tier with the music. Top tier with the designs. I'm really excited when we're gonna get... Actually, hold on, let me say. Kimi to Idol Precure. Where's the Japanese web B-site? Do we know what we're fucking getting? Oh, wait, here. Do we know when we're getting Kyukun? Oh, yeah, this week they're getting a manager. They're getting a Mane-san. I'm sure that people have found the coming months, the coming weeks things. Titles. But we don't have Kyun yet. Wait, maybe next week. Maybe episode 6? We're getting her being a Gremlin idol fan. Kokoro kyun kyun shitemasu. It's not a like her kyun kyun debuts or whatever, but we're getting her added to the gang. We're definitely getting... Oh, yeah. Here. Hugh, the Cure Kyun Kyun. Like, I don't know if you saw when I was, like, showing them off. Like, look at this brat. She is big Gremlin idol fan energy. Like, yes. She is big Gremlin. Shigure kokoro kyua kyun kyun. Here's her precure form. We already know she's a precure. No! This is just how they all look. They're all skinny. But yeah, we got Cure Idol and Cure Winku so far. And yeah, Kyun Kyun looks like we're gonna get her maybe not this coming week, maybe not on the 6th episode, but probably the 7th. Kira Kirando. This is almost certainly... Puridun is almost certainly becoming a precure along with Meroron. The Chokiridan, the big scissor energy. Hey, where are the other dudes? I see. Oh yeah, and then we have all their family. I don't think you guys can see everything, and it's fine. But anyway, yeah. I don't want to look at the episode preview, because I haven't watched this week's yet. But yeah, Kyun Kyun, big Gremlin energy, and I'm excited for her. How many? This week was episode 5. It's not up yet on Crunchyroll yet, but unless I refresh and it's there now. It's there now. We're on episode 5. Next week is 6. And I mean, no. Where is it? Sakuhin Joho? No. Story. No. So like if I go to the main page, they have the episode preview picture. Like, this is gonna be an episode bringing her into, like, the main cast before she joins as, Precure. Like, just this picture on its own. Like, she's gonna be involved. So, yay. She's also purple! Girl is purple, twin tails, gremlin, thigh highs with Zettai Ryoiki! Idol friend! Yes. I'm gonna have a good time when she gets added to the cast. Which I think, like I said, I think it's not gonna be next week. I think it's not gonna be episode 6. It might be the 7th. I think that this 6th episode is like the lead-in to her Pretty Cure form. Right? Like, that's pretty normal. Having that, like, lead-in is pretty normal. Like, episode 1, we got Cure Idol. Episode 2, we had, like, Cure Idol follow-up. So, like, her being like, oh my god, I'm really popular. Holy crap, I went viral. And, like, seeing the follow-up from the initial. And then I think, was it 3? 3, we got straight to Cure Wink. We did get, like, a minor introduction to Cure Wink's civilian form in 3. And then 4, we got, you know, like a standard, more of a standard episode. 5 is another... 5 is... Oh no, 4 was an idol-focused episode. Where we got a male idol guy. and like tackling the concept of idol. This week is they're getting a manager. They get their Mane-san. Yeah, I'll watch it probably tomorrow. Because I think it like just went up within the last few hours. I definitely want to draw them at some point, though, I think. We'll see. I definitely like this main trio's colors and designs. I think they do look better in motion than when it was just still preview images, like, of their designs and stuff. I think I like them more, like, seeing it all in motion. Like, they have this really unique thing where all of them have, like, diamond-shaped pupils in their eyes, which is really cute. It looks really cute. Yeah, I'm excited for when we get Pure Kyung Kyung. Like I said, I think that'll be soonish. Just not quite, not next week, but the week after. Just judging by the title. Usually the titles are like super point blank, like Cure whatever appears. Like they are so obvious in their like new Cure debuts here. They are very blunt. There are no like big spoilers when it comes to Pretty Cure. Oh. There's no big spoilers. There's no big spoodlers when it comes to that. Like, no big, like the big reveals are like seen like a billion miles away, or at the very least 7 days away, because it's in the episode title. I think that's true for like any kids show. I think like Sentai and Rider are similar too. So it's fine, it's just it's funny. That's like, you can't spoil me on who's gonna become like the new Cure. They're gonna tell me the week before. They're basically just gonna tell you a week before it happened. Honestly, I think that's pretty, I don't think normal, but it's not that uncommon in anime, period. Depending on the type of show. Like certain shows, they don't care. The title, I mean that's true with also like Japanese movies and stuff. Their titles can be like very like straightforward. Like, this is the main plot point of the movie. Like, they don't try to be like cryptic or whatever, unless it's the series that wants to be cryptic. Like, unless the series' intent is to be cryptic, they just straight up tell you, like, so much stuff. Because, to some extent, I mean, I can kind of agree to that to some extent. It's not... it's not, like... What's the word? It's not the reveal that's the big thing. It's, like, how it happens. You know? Like, even now, like think for example, the first thing to come to mind is like people being like, oh, Eris dies or whatever. You know? Think about it like, even if you go into playing 7, old 7, not 7 remake. I'm aware that this is like, I'm aware of the theories, because I've watched enough, like, while Hard was playing that, and he's explained enough to me that I've been like, oh, okay, I think I get what, like, the idea is here. But anyway, like, even if you were to play, like, original 7 now, even if, you'll almost certainly know Eris dies, right? But, like, the journey to seeing how that happens can still be impactful. So, like, saying, like, oh, so-and-so dies, like, okay, yeah, you technically spoiled me, but, like, how it happens can still be very impactful, that it's fine. The title would have been Eris' Final Prayer! Fight at the Forgotten City! Yeah! Yeah! They could have titled a chapter like that, Eris' Final Prayer, and people would have been like, bruh. They could have titled, like, the chapter of the game, like, when you save the file, like, chapter whatever, Eris' Final Prayer, and you'd be like, bruh. But that won't necessarily... I mean, I understand that for some people, that could maybe completely ruin the vibe, but... I don't think that it can completely ruin it for everybody. Because like I said, sometimes it really is the how it happens rather than the fact that it happens. I think the how it happens is just as important as the what happens. And that's at least on the upside. The good thing. Like the title, at most, a title might give like a vague idea of how it happens. But never enough detail to, like, give it too much away. I feel like... I don't know. But also, I'm watching literally a children's TV show. And let's be real. They're already selling merch of the goddamn future Precure before she airs on the TV show. Pure Majesty had merch, I think, the same day she showed up in the TV show, if not earlier. Like, for the type of show it is, it's fine that they literally go, you know, whoa, so-and-so is Cure, whatever? As like a title name. You've already figured it out. Like, you already figure out who's the pretty Cure. Like, literally, everybody's going Puridun and Merodon are probably mid-season Cures. One, they fit the weird white and black hearts that are in the logo that don't match anything else. And two, like, come on. This would be, like, not the first or last time they're gonna make the fairy turn into a mid-season Cure. And we don't have greenish white color or, like, the blackish color that we've got, like, on those two hearts. Like, the logos give away what the mid-season Cure colors are. Those two little hearts on the logo are so suspicious. Okay, like, hold on. Let me show you what I mean, though, because maybe you guys don't know the logo. So, like, let me show you what I mean by the Kimi to Idol Pretty Cure logo. I talked about it before, but, okay, so here's the logo, right? We've got pinks and blues and purples on, like, this main element here. Okay, so our main trio colors. Oh, shit, hold on, you're gonna deal with seeing my rag. I guess technically floating saucer, which is krill. Hold on. So you can see all that, but what are these? These white and black? What is this? That is so suspicious. This is so suspicious. none of the girls are white or black colored precures. And this isn't like, so like this here, like this is meant as a little like 10-10, like the little dashes to make this a do instead of a to. Like, and how this is like the P, the little dot to make the little circle to make it a poo. There's no reason for these little hearts to be here. Either about the characters or the design, like the rest of it. There is no... This doesn't tie into any of the precure designs that we have already. It stands out like a sore fucking thumb. That's what I'm saying, like... And then the two girls, the two mascots, are very, very obviously like, oh, they fit the white and black design. They could easily fit the white and black design. Plus, of course, white... I mean, heck, maybe for all we know, fucking Cure White and Cure Black show up. I don't know. But that would be weird. You know, they didn't even, like, build them up at all in the season so far. You would think, like, if Cure Black and Cure White were already going to be a thing, they would already make them a thing. It makes way more sense, like, as a callback to finally bring back a Cure White and Cure Black pair. And, yeah, making them the stupid little gremlos. The little fairy gremlos, like, absolutely. That is so obvious. Everybody's like already figured out from like day one when we saw the logo that those white and black hearts are suspicious. Those are gonna be the mid-season colors. Then we see the fairies. Oh, those fit in with the color palette, and that makes perfect sense. Like, hold on, let me look at some of the other Precure like logos to let me see if any of the other ones... Oh no, we didn't get a mid-season for Wanpuri, did we? No, we didn't. Wanpuri stayed 4. Wanpuri did not have a mid-season cure. It was an unusual situation. Kira Kira Precure Alamodo was... not necessarily a good example. Smile Precure didn't have a mid-season. I think Doki. Who is their mid? Oh, Red. That was still like the rainbow coloration season. This one didn't. This one had another mid-red, but like the logo didn't have red built into it. I feel like, did Happiness charge? No, they didn't really have a mid-season. Wait, no, was she mid-season? Hold on. Oh, they did have extras. Oh no, Cure Fortune was like pre. Never mind. Hard Catch is one of those ones where like the like Heart Catch kind of follows it, where like in that heart at the end, right? So pink and blue and yellow were the initial 3, and then we have purple later, and so we have purple on the outer rim, and it's nowhere like it's in a notable element kind of thing. That was an instance of it. Was Hugto one? Oh, Hugto had rainbow. It's hard to like do it with like the rainbow ones, right? Hold on. Like a decent amount of them will have like rainbow or whatever. Trying to go back to where I was. Oh, Hirogaru Sky, I think. Kind of. Hirogaru Sky kind of does it here. Like, we had the blue, the purple, the pink, and the yellow. Which you could argue, like, oh, the pink is from, you know, the transition. But, I mean... And then we have our lead characters, blue and purple, blue and pink here. Like, this purple feels a bit more intentional. Oh, and then here as well. We have this is very intentional, right? Blue, and technically she's white. Purple, pink, and yellow. This is very clear. Like, the purple is, like, you might think, like, everywhere else, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's just part of, like, the transition. No, here it's not. That's intentional, buddy. That is intentional, and this is also an anniversary season, too. Tropical Dojo one that did it? No. Some of them do it, some of them don't. Star Twinkle actually did the opposite. So in Star Twinkle, we have 4 here, but we end up getting a 5th mid-season that's considered like rainbow or dark blue. But we only have the 4 colors here as the original 4. So actually Star Twinkle did an opposite. But technically you could say that the rainbow one is just the entirety of the other color. But yeah. So yeah, sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. But when they do it, it's like, whoa. When they do it where it's like really obvious, it's like, that's really obvious, buddy. Like, the white and black hearts are very obvious. Have we not gotten a single spectral? Oh, no, we got 1 spectral. We've had a decent amount of what they consider rainbow. We did have Curious... Was it summer? In Tropical Dojo? They were rainbow as a lead. Pure Lumiere. No, not Demier. That was a movie Precure. Pure Parfait was technically considered rainbow green, but she's not very rainbow. Like, would you guys call her rainbow? Like, is she enough rainbow to be rainbow? She's on the fence of rainbow, but canonically, rainbow. Canonically, she's considered rainbow. Like, as far as toy is concerned, she's rainbow. Oops, wrong button. Cure Summer though. It's hard to show her without like doing it like this. Cure Summer though. She can either be a white Precure, and I can understand the argument for her being rainbow, even though she's not really rainbow. She's multicolor. But canonically, I think they consider her rainbow rather than white. Like, as far as toy carries, she's rainbow. Cure Finale is also considered rainbow. She definitely feels more white than than Summer though. God damn it. Oh no, I'm good. Like, she's considered... I don't actually think she's considered gold? Yeah, sometimes some of the cures just don't make sense. Cure Cosmo, though, I can absolutely consider her... Oh, it's not working. Cure Cosmo? Yeah, that girl's... You can put her under dark blue or rainbow. I'm fine with both. Oh my god, it's so noisy! Well, we're at 77 Mox homes. That's not bad. No, I just want to sell it. I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna go to Solution 9 to grab my thingy-mabobs. I really wish Star Twinkle was on Crunchyroll for me to watch already, but it's not yet. I want to rewatch it because I missed a few episodes in the middle because I just didn't wake up in time. It was at 8:30 in the morning, you know, give me a break. But like, yeah. I wanna rewatch Star Twinkle at some point, but I guess I just have to wait until it gets added to the back catalog that Crunchyroll is going through. They are going through slowly and like adding more stuff. They are adding more Precure semi-regularly. I think recently they got... Oh, wait, is Max Heart... Did I add this to my list? Hold on. Okay, yeah. So, I think semi-recently they put Max Heart and Splash Star and Yes 5. I don't think Yes 5 Go Go is in here yet. But yeah, like, they're slowly working through all the previous seasons while maintaining the current one. They're missing, like, a chunk in the middle right now. I kind of wish they just put Max Heart with Precure and Go with Yes 5, but it is what it is. But yeah, they're slowly, because it's very clear that Toei is working with them exclusively, pretty much, which, whatever, it's fine. It's not like the best thing, but whatever, you know? So, yeah. But, like, on the upside, what was I gonna say? But yeah, like, that's one of the things where, like, okay, eventually it will be there. I'm just glad that they, like, have that partnership, because then that means I will always get my Precure season. I don't have to worry, like, oh, is Crunchyroll gonna stop picking up Precure next year? Like, do I have to change how I watch this show? Like, regardless of my opinion on Crunchyroll, at the bare minimum, it gives me my goddamn children's anime once a week. Every day, every week of, almost every week of the year. 48 to 52 weeks, 50 weeks out of the year, it gives me my Precure. Depends on how many holidays they have to take off. There's usually 1 week off around New Year's. And then occasionally there's like 1 or 2 more weeks off. Sporadically placed around. So it's 48 to 50 weeks out of the year that give me my children's anime. And that's what well, actually, Haru pays for it now. That's what Haru pays for Crunchyroll for. Though I am obviously watching Apothecary Diaries now, I've picked up a couple of other things that I've decided to watch. I mean, I watched Frieden through them, and Honzuki's anime, and Bocchi. Which Bocchi's getting a new season, so there's that. Oh, yeah. There's like I said, like, that one's not like set in stone as to when it is, but yeah, there's like a couple of spots here and there, like, throughout the year. That's why I said 48 to 50 weeks out of the year, they got me covered. Let me see if there's anything else good. No, it doesn't seem like there's anything this season. I was so confused when Bocchi jumped to the top of my bookmark list. So I was like, what? And then I found out that it was just it was just 2 recaps. Which is like fine. It's fine. But I was like, what are you doing here? What are you doing at the top of my list? And they were just doing a recap in preparation to, well, maybe just in in response to the season 2 announcement. Which is fine. I was just like, why are you up here? Maybe one day I'll actually watch Spy Family. Maybe. I think I'm gonna make some tea, and then we're gonna continue fate grinding. So, I need a moment to also go to the bathroom as well, so I'm gonna be right back. Wait, I don't have a bedge on this one. Shit. I gotta make bedge. Oh, this one, do I have a button? For my glasses? I don't think so. I don't know. I know the manga's been going for longer, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Whatever the manga's been going for, like, that has little, technically, relation to the... You know, little relation. But... I can't, you know... Oh, this would be so cute if you could see my thingy, but the whole point of this is so that you guys don't see while I'm like staring off into space. Oh, oops, I didn't. No, unlock. But whether or not the anime is far enough, I don't know. Which eye mask should I use with this one? Which one looks... Maybe the Moogle. I mean, the drippy one looks good with it because there's blue. Okay, let me save this. Veg. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the water running and then go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I didn't set a key to turn this off, so give me a second. Let me do that. It should still be bitch. It should still be item scene, toggle item scene, bitch. Should still be like 8 plus 0. There you go. And then, well, that just turns on regular glasses. Visor is a different button. I don't know what my button is for my visor. I don't know what the button combo is for it. Oh well. I should empty out the cuppy soon. It's been a while. What is it? Every once in a while, like I'll pick up a show to like randomly watch. For Crunchyroll. Sometimes I watch it all the way through. Sometimes I do not. You know? Okay, I need to do something after stream tonight. Oh no. I think the craft I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to do the what's it? I'm gonna try to do the starboard next, maybe. Try to use that big, like, I don't say chunky, but like very big plush feeling yarn. We're at 77. Do you think we can reach 100? No, probably not tonight. Okay, let me get the tea steeping. Try to actually like write down a measurement. Write down a measurement of how much milk and sugar I use besides roughly eyeballing it. No, like I'm trying to do tea instead of snacks for this very specific reason, because then it gives me like the taste but not I mean, I'm sure it's not like completely. It's not like, you know, it's bad. It's just. It's not like it doesn't do anything. It's just. The main thing is like. I want flavor. You know? Oh, let me check. While we're waiting for my tea, let me check something. Let me see if Square Enix shipped my Blu-ray. Let me see if it's shipped it. They might not have. I don't know. I did check the I'm not a robot button. Fuck off. Did that trigger any of my hotkeys? No, we're good. I gotta like type them slightly slowly. Orders. Awaiting fulfillment. Not yet. Actually, yeah, when did... this one, I think, is just straight from Japan, so... So they're doing reruns of, like, really old merch right now, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen. At least the NA store, is doing reruns of... First off, if you've ever want that giant fat chocobo plush... Wait, cushion? He's available now. They're doing another ancient mask wave. These old bowls... These are, like, Heaven's Word era. Stormblood era merch. These bowls, this bowl, and then these two. These were done years ago, along with the cup and the tenugui ones. I don't know about Europe, but these being rerun, I was like, what? These are like almost a decade old. Yes, you can. They are food safe in theory. I think they have to be hand washed though. I don't use them for food though. I have the carbuncle one. I put random trinkets in it. Bite me. I have the tenugui hand thingy. I use it to make a bow on my pizza bag. But yeah, these are being rerun, which is wild. Let me hide that. I mean, you guys don't need to see it. I just need to check. I wanted to check. When is this supposed to come out for us? I know the art book is coming out later. This is straight from Japan, I believe. March is just this month at some point. It'll ship soon. The art book, though, is April 29th. When the hell are the keychains coming out? April. Okay. I'm just surprised that they're redoing like the Japanese-esque series that they did literally almost a decade ago. That merch was there when I moved to Japan. That's how old that merch line is. That's how old that merch line is. No, absolutely. I think it's great. When the fuck are we getting the giant $200 Fat Cat cushion rerun? Square Enix, hello? Please? I'm begging you. Do I have the money for it now? No. Do I have the money for it ever? No. But I really fucking want it. They restocked it, like, right before I left Japan. After I, like... So I could... And, like, right before I left Japan. So it's just like, shit, I already sent all of my stuff off. Like, I can't even say, like, oh, I'll just ship it with the boat. No. Anyway, my tea's ready. One sec. is still a form of milk. Done 1 spoonful of sugar and 1 and 2 spoonfuls of milk. Let's write that down, chat. Write that down. What, you just take it straight? You don't want your tea to be sweet? Now, the thing with this tea is that it's not like it's not sweet at all when it has nothing in it. It's just, it's very, it's more aromatic than it is flavorful. Even if I would forget, I would legit forget. It doesn't matter. I would just forget. Alright, let's do some more fates. I would have to have, like, writing it down. Because I have potato brain. Oh yeah, I downloaded... Let's see, what did I download? For tomorrow... I have no plan on what order. I'm just gonna play them as I please. But we have Bao Bao's Cozy Laundromat, Beats and Boss, Bento Blocks, Bloomtail, Bookbound, Cauldron, The Diary, Dirtbag Mahjong, Drapeline, Duck Detective, High Times, Instance, Is This Seat Taken, Kimono Tea Time, Koida, Little Problems, Meow's Farm, Monster Rest, Pastel Parade, Relic Guardian, Tailside. I have even more. Where Noble Plans Lie, Whisper in the House. Like, I downloaded like a bajillion. I have no plans on what order we're doing them. I'm just gonna be like, let's play this one first. Dirtbag Mahjong sounds really stupid. That's why I wanted to download it. I thought it sounded silly. It's like Mahjong, but with like party game mechanics, it looks like. I did also download a couple of, what are they called? Hidden object ones just to play off stream by myself. I was playing one last night and Haru was like, what? They don't say the same color all the time? And I was like, yeah, why would they do that? Like, that would make it too easy and boring. Like, has he never done Kids Highlight? I think it's called Highlights Magazine or whatever. There's a kids version where it's all just line art, right? And it's like, you know, the hidden picture, the hidden objects, games and stuff. I don't know if that existed outside of the US. But like all the hidden object games that I would play like as a kid, like paper ones, they were always line art only. Like Haru's hidden object games are weak sauce. Of course they blend in. That's the whole point of them being hidden. No, there's this whole, like... To me, hidden objects feels like a kid's thing rather than an adult's thing, really. Because I always think of the one magazine that usually had like one or two of them in there. One of the other teachers when I was teaching English in Japan, at one of the branches, they brought an old or a big, what is it? Hidden objects, kids highlights magazine thing. The kids loved it. There was very little words in it, basically. Or like basically none. So like it didn't matter like the level of your English. Like you could play it for like you could play one or two of the pages like with the kids. And the idea is that you would color in the objects as you find them. I think maybe it had names in English by them. So maybe, like, there's at least a little bit of merit behind it, but yeah. Let me see if I can find the magazine I'm specifically talking about, and maybe it just had a different name in Europe. Maybe it still exists. Hold on. Kids Highlights Magazine. Oh, it still is a thing! Oh my gosh. This little, like, logo thing. Obviously not all just, like, little kids. Let's see. Games. Hidden picture puzzles! They still make them in the year 2025! Let's go! Like this type of thing. This is what I would play! These! This is, the teacher had like, the other teacher had like a giant one of this. I don't think we really had Where's Waldo in our house. I feel like the fun thing is, like, it's also like a coloring book, you know? Like, technically you can color the pages after you're done finding all the objects. Or you can just color in the objects, whatever pleases you. It's a coloring book and a hidden objects puzzle all in one. Great value. I think they also did like regular magazines too, and we would occasionally get them. I think there's an adult version of the same brand, the same company. I've definitely played like I've definitely like used or I guess played the Where's Waldo books in the past, but they weren't like a big thing for me. And I definitely see, like, why the kids' highlights ones would be a bigger deal for me, because art, you know? Like, oh man, you know how, like, everybody's like, oh, that one, like, tin of cookies or whatever? You guys know what kind of cookies, right? The blue tin of cookies, and how, like, oh, it's always, like, sewing supplies inside. We didn't have sewing supplies inside. We had crayons. Oh, maiden. We put crayons in it. I think my mother had another one that did have sewing supplies in it, but it was by all the other sewing supply stuff, so like, of course it had sewing supplies in it. Oh, I see. That would be kind of wild. Like, if you found them all, like it would give you a hint on how to like open up some secret, like second, secret page. Cut pages 7 and 12, 7 and 8 down the side and you'll find out that it was actually 2 pages stuck together. Oh, did the fate disappear? Shit. Oh, they've partnered with Coco Melon, though. Well, they can't all be winners. No, I mean, it makes sense, though, like, as a kid's magazine, they would work with Coco Melon. Yeah, I think we had, like, these kids magazines. Highlights magazine. Did they have adults? No, it's just a kids one. I see. I thought there was an adult one. But yeah, like, it's essentially just like a kids magazine, and it's got like stories and articles and like recipes. It's like a generic like, or like craft ideas you could do. You know, like it's and of course like it has the hidden pictures stuff of activities. Like, it's a kids magazine with activities also in it, like magazine games and stuff. It was a really neat magazine. It was more of an interactive magazine than the one magazine series that had books about many different animals. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The ones that would always have, like, TV commercials in the US. I don't remember what they were called, though. But yeah, the teacher, one of the other teachers brought, like, a giant hidden pictures book. And a lot of the one kids group would often play it and color in all the different items as they found them, and then they would, like, occasionally they would read the English name of the item near it. You know, it teaches it with, like, a picture, so, like, it's got practical use too, like, as it teaching English. And, like, even the older girls in particular were like, ooh, this is fun. Like, yeah, it's designed for, like, really young kids, but, like, it's a fun activity. Honestly, if I had the table space, I would consider getting fun jigsaw puzzles that I liked. But I don't have the space to be a jigsaw puzzler. Don't got the space to be a jigsaw puzzler. I watched like a bunch of videos on YouTube about puzzles, about jigsaw puzzles and stuff, and I'm like, damn, that looks like it could be fun here and there. But damn, I don't have that kind of space. And I'm much more of a crafty person. Crafting is the big thing. That's why, like, I would love... One thing I was saying, like, since we're gonna eventually start looking into getting a bigger place, one thing is, I would want, if I could, like, my dream space has, like, a little, like, that it would have, like, a closet, and, like, I could use that to, like, put all my craft shit in. Like, what kind of paper crafts do you mean? Maybe a bit, but never, like, as much as others. I don't, like, dislike it, but I'm also, like... I don't want to get glue on my fingers all the time. I don't want to get glue on my fingers all the time. Tearaway? No. I think it depends on the type of glue, though, Gerald. Like, I mean, obviously some glues don't. It's the more rubbery type of glue that's like okay, but I definitely am just like, man. It then makes it hard to like do other items because you're like, now you have all this glue on your fingers and you have to clean it off so that you can like glue other item. I see. That sounds neat. That sounds cute. I mean, I'm sure I did some, like, especially as a kid or whatever. But I think... I don't know. I think I prefer soft crafts. So, sewing, knitting, amigurumi... things that are softer. Depending on the type of paper, I can really hate the feeling of paper. Holy shit! This horse just killed like 6... No, 4? 4 of the trash guys. Holy shit, it just murdered them. But yeah, like, I think I prefer crafting things that are more on the soft, like, touch sensation. So, like, sewn and knitted or that sort of stuff. I think that was typically the preference. I think that's typically my preference. I like soft objects. might even be able to get to another 500. Might get 1K all in one day. Damn. That'd actually be really nice, because then we'd be at 460. That would be 4,000 gemstones off. I think I need to think for tomorrow at least, which of the games we're gonna start with. Which one do I want to start with? I installed a bunch of them, but because they're demos, like, they're not very big, so it's fine if I download, like, all of them. I should pick which one we're gonna start on. Can we vote? I think we can have a vote after the first one. I think I want to at least have, like, maybe the first one or two decided upon. But maybe like during one of them, I can have you guys vote between a few for the next one. Like probably like over a dozen. Let me count. Downloaded. Let's see. Downloaded and installed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, no, I already did that one. 19, 20, 21. 21 demos plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are on my library but not installed yet. I don't think we're gonna go through all of them, so... I think there's a few that I definitely want to try, and those are the ones I'll put, like, first. Like I said, I think I should have at least, like, 2 picked out. So that way, like, I can give you guys time to, like, actually vote. Plus, I should try to also... There are definitely a lot of, like... What is it? Restaurant sims. So I shouldn't play too many of those, I would think. Not too many of the same genre, maybe. But I think a lot of them are similar genres, though. Because I know what kinds of games I like. So yeah, yeah, I'll pick like 2 as like starting out so I can jump right into things. And then I can have you guys vote beyond those ones. I think the main one I want to make sure I try is... I want to do Bookbound and maybe Beats and Boss. And then maybe the Duck Detective one. Maybe Little Problems. I think that actually might be the one. There's like a bunch of... There's a weird, like, theme of detective games. I think like Bookbound and then like one other. I also downloaded Monster Prom for MonsterCon, which is very different. Oh, and Monster Rest, like the art style looks really good. No, we're not playing Monon. Monster Prom. I'm not playing Monster Hunter. I actually feel kind of bad, like, with how many people, like, be like, oh, you know, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. Like, I'm literally not interested in the game, and I feel a little bad having to, like, tell her, like, say it, like, every time somebody asks me. But, like, yeah, I don't... I just feel bad, like, having to say it all the time, you know? Like, there's a bit of me that's just like... I have to say it to another person, like, I feel like I'm, like... raining on the parade a bit? Being like, no, I don't intend to pick up Monster Hunter, and I don't really want to play Monster Hunter, like, ever. I have no interest in playing Monster Hunter. Like, it would not be an enjoyable stream for anybody. But I just feel like... I guess part of me also just feels tired having to tell people it. I guess. Like, I feel tired, like, having to tell people over and over. Or what feels like over and over. And I don't know, I feel like I have to, like, justify why I'm not playing Flavor of the Month. Oh, sorry, that was a hiccup because I installed something. I installed 2 more of the demos. Like, I feel like I have to, like, justify why I'm not gonna play the Flavor of the Month that I have no interest in playing and never had an interest in playing. Because it feels like when people are like, oh, you're gonna play Monster Hunter? It's like, no, I'm not. Like, I feel like they're gonna be like, oh, but like this or whatever, and it's just like, no. Like, I know Haru isn't even, like, super big on this Monster Hunter iteration, isn't like it as much as the other version. Or the other, like, branch of Monster Hunter, I guess. I forget which one. Rise or whatever? But then he also knows, like, this is the one that, like, made Monster Hunter more popular in the West. This branch of Monster Hunter games is the one that made it popular in the West, you know? Yeah, honestly, if I'm being honest, I think the new game kinda looks ugly. Never mind any performance issues, like, it doesn't look visually appealing. Like, call me when they make Monster Hunter Stories 3, yo. You know? Mon Hunt Stories 3, you got me. Any other Monster Hunter game? No thanks. I will play Mon Hunt Stories if they do a 3rd one. I legitimately will. I legitimately would play Monster Hunter Stories 3. Bright, colorful style, very good stylization, really cute, turn-based shenanigans. with story as the major element. It has to have like a major story. Like, the thing is, if it's supposed to be a mainline Monster Hunter game, it's the thing that turns me off of Monster Hunter is the gameplay loop. And I am very much a stories first player. If I can occasionally play games that don't have a main scenario, but it's very rare and usually doesn't last very long for me. Like, the way I play Pokemon is I finish the main scenario, I become champion, and then I stop. I don't know why they opened it without checking. But yeah, like, I get the champion, I become champion in the Pokemon thing, and then I literally stop playing. Like, I don't do post-game. I am an anti-post-game gamer. Don't turn in. Big forlorn. That dude is like getting really close. Like, hello? It is not turn-in time. It is big forlorn kill time. Okay, now we can turn in. Now we can turn in. I hate the trend of open world games because they're like the worst kind of open world. Generally. Not always, but generally. Oh, today Ryza 3 did it good. After the Ryza 3 did a really good job with it. We'll see how Yumiya goes, but I will pick up Yumiya on release as well. I don't like her design as much as Ryza, though, I'm sorry. Like, she's okay, but she's no Ryza. Like, Yumiya's fine, but she ain't no Daiza, you know? It's gonna be hard to top Daiza. Like, a lot of open worlds are, like, empty and there's no landmarks. Like, you might as well, like, you pretty much just made the point A to B travel, like, needlessly long. I don't need to travel between A and B to be, like, 15 minutes, like, going to the grocery store by car or something. Like, I don't need that in my video game. I get that, like, to a Western dev, like, they're gonna be like, or particularly American devs, they're gonna be like, but that's not realistic. Yes, it is in, like, every other fucking country. It is in every country but ours, buddy. Like, yeah, like, no, I mean, I get that America is, like, big. If your goal is to, like, have the feel of that sort of big open space, and that's fine. Like, I completely, like, it depends on what type of world you're trying to build, right? Like, if you're building a big, expansive, like, if you want to have it feel as empty as American fields of national land, then go for it. Like, if that's the country you're going for. But to some extent, it also just feels like they're just adding more space for, like, no reason. Nah. And it's just like, I can't navigate this shit, buddy. This makes it a chore to play your game. This makes it a goddamn chore. It's why Iggy drove the entire game for me in 15. I refuse. I refuse to interact. With the driving mechanic. Because I did not want to do that. But I also, like, you know, pretty much I avoided navigating when possible. Like, I think I've told the story about how I got lost in Final Fantasy 13 and almost didn't finish the game. I almost didn't finish the game because I got myself stuck in a loop. In the part where it, like, really opens up and everybody's like, oh, it's so much better. And I'm just like, I almost quit the game because I almost didn't finish this game because of that section. I hated it. Give me thinly veiled straight lines. Thank you. I'm okay with, like, old style RPG, like, design where it's essentially a straight line, but there's like, oh, look at this side path. I don't play Western games, Gerald, so no. I pretty much don't play Western games outside of, I guess, indies. I am too weeb-pilled. I'm sorry. Why is my phone? Oh. Or sorry, my watch. Forgot. So I downloaded this app called Finch, where you raise a little birdie, I guess a finch bird? Whatever. By doing daily, like, tasks, like getting your ass out of bed and drinking water and other, like, basic things like that might be hard to get yourself, or at least for me, that might be harder to do if you struggle with executive function and such. And I don't know, I made it go to my phone when it buzzes too. To tell me when my little birdie is back from her adventure. They go on an adventure usually once a day. For like 7-ish hours. If you do tasks, then they come back faster. Well, it's more of a like, remember to drink the water, yes. Sometimes I'm like so deep into my whatever I'm doing that I just didn't drink any water. Tea is not water. Tea has water in it, but it is not water. It's different. How can I forget water? I just can. I can forget to eat. Just because it's different than water, though, in terms of, like, things. Having water is, like, actual water is different than, like, flavored drinks. Yeah, like, if I'm in the middle of something, I can absolutely forget basic things. But, like, yeah, there's other, like, things like, oh, take a stretch break. You can put your own tasks, like, I have doing my exercise for 20 minutes as one of those. Well, it's do an exercise you enjoy for 20 minutes. Or things like, flossing my teeth. Which is definitely something I forget, and I think that's a very normal, common, forgotten thing to do. And I really hope that by remembering to floss my teeth these past few days that the dentist doesn't... Yes, you can! But... wouldn't you feel bad? Wouldn't you feel bad? Why would you not feel bad? You're using the bird to give you an extra motivation to do the thing. Why would you check it off if you didn't do the thing? Like, you picked the tasks. You picked the tasks. The idea is that you pick tasks that, like, you might have trouble doing on a regular basis to give... It's essentially gamifying your simple to-do list. You know? It's trying to gamify your, like... Give yourself a little extra... It's definitely not for, like... It's definitely intended as a more, like, neurodivergent, depression, like, assistance tool. But, you know, you have to want to use it that way, you know? Like, you have to... Well, what if I hate birds? Well, then maybe not... Maybe Finch is not for you. There's Habitica, which is a similar one, and you get a little person. I used that one for a while, too. But in the end, I got bored of it. So I'm sure that point will be reached with Finch as well. But for now, having get out of bed, which will help my little birdie go on a daily adventure, is good. I struggle to actually get out of the bed. I struggle to get out of the bench. I'll see if I keep liking Finch or not. Right now, my little bird is a toddler. Right now, my bird is a toddler, and they are exploring Hawaii. They're exploring Hawaii. Essentially, it's like raise little dude by doing good things for yourself. It does most of its stuff by itself. Can you make it fat? No. I mean, maybe there's a customization. It's pretty round, though. The little Finch is pretty round. No. The only thing it does is they go on a little adventure and then they come back. And you can decorate their house and you can give them an outfit. And that is it. Oh, and if you have friends on it, you can send happy, good vibes to people. To your friends. Or gifts. Or gifts. Like actual item gifts or whatever. And then there's like events with like special items and stuff where you're guaranteed to get certain like outfits and furnishings and stuff. Right now for March it's like springtime something or other. There's like little roller skates and like a cute little sport and these like playroom like school-ish kind of furnishing items that are kind of cute. Yeah, no, yeah. I tried it for a little while. I did have that, yes. Yeah. I think I tried it one night and I didn't like the way it functioned. Like, I forget how you had, like, didn't you have to, like, leave the thing on or whatever? I don't know, there was something that I didn't like about it and I only used it the one night. We have Finch. Let's see, Finch. It's mostly as a self-care tool. I'm excited for when, oh, they don't, like, have any... lots of pictures. I feel like the sleep mode was like really weird. Like it basically didn't work the way I wanted it to. And that's why I only used it the one night. I have to print out the 30-page like document thing for the doctor. So I can fill it out. And then I wrote down numbers for an eye doctor to actually go. I don't think my eyes have gotten worse. My main thing is that I just want them to check, like, is there something wrong with my eyeballs that I can't see? You know. My eyesight has generally plateaued. It hasn't gotten much worse. Obviously, it hasn't gotten better, but it hasn't gotten worse. So, yay. But hopefully, my healthcare isn't fucking gutted next year. But we'll find out. I love the US so much. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here for fates. And we got 1,000 gemstones. I'm gonna get these. Oh, and then we're gonna... Yeah, honestly, the other factor is just that, like I said, there's concerns whether or not, like, I'll even have fucking healthcare next year. Yeah, okay, wait, here's... No, I just want to show the picture. Oh, these are all tiny. Fuck. That's another thing, like, one of their basic, like, default ones. Like, it asks you this, like, little quiz at the beginning, like, what do you want Finch to help you with? Like... that kind of stuff. I forget what all the questions were, but... it's cute, like, it like, pre-populated your thing with items. Right? Like, it pre-populated it with stuff for you. Let me see if I can find, like... oh, like, here's, like, the house that you can get. These are the furnishings that you can get this month. Look how cute. Very bright and colorful. Very, very bright and colorful. This is this month's. Do they have pictures for the outfits? This one's definitely like school classroom themed though. Definitely. But look at this little Finch. Look at him. Look at him. Cute. Look at this house. Cute. Oh, look how cute this one is. Look at it. They're so cute. But yeah. That doesn't... no, it's a Finch! It's a Finch. No, it's not the same thing. Getting there. I want to stay on for the... like there's let me see if I can find some good cute widow birdies. Like look at this little birdie. Look at it, it's so cute. Look at them. Mine's still a toddler, so they don't have all the color slots yet. Mine is still like in their little weird phase. Where like... I got a turtle though. Wait, let me take a picture of my birdie and I'll show you guys. She's flexing right now. Not really sure why she's flexing, but she is. Here, hold on. I show my board. She's flexing for some reason right now. She's feeling confident, I think, is why she's flexing. Here's my board. My little birdie and her room. Look how cute! That's so cute. Some of this has been replaced from the base set, but not everything yet. Oh yeah, she discovered Tingle. Because she's still growing. She also discovered Baby Shark. The gray part will be colorable later, but I can't do it yet because she's still a toddler. She's got her, like, baby feathers or something. Yeah, of course I gave her glasses. That was the first thing I bought, actually. That was actually the first thing I bought. Yeah, what is it? The turtles, by the way, the turtle's name is Adrian. She's discovered she likes white pineapple, she likes bread, she doesn't like cherries, and she likes corn. She likes water. She likes the very hungry caterpillar, as in the book. And unfortunately, she likes Baby Shark. And then her biggest trait is curiosity at 36.1, and then there's security at 31.7. And then logic is at 15.3, compassion at 14, resilience at 8.8, and confidence at 7.3. So yeah, like, you hatch a little baby and then like you answer a couple like personality quizzy type questions, and what is it? And then not only like does it help you populate the initial list, but also what's it? It determines your bird's traits, your initial traits. And what they discover over time, like, also impacts it. But yeah, like, when you get bigger... There. When they get bigger, you get a little belt, a tummy color, the body color, the wings and the head color, little cheeky colors, and beak colors. Right now, I have body and beak color as a toddler. I think I get cheeks next when she gets to be a child in, like, 3-4 days? Maybe I'll see if they have like a not generator. Look at this one. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at all these cute boardies. That's so cute. But yeah, this. I didn't notice your stretch or posture check. I have not been shrimping, but I will do the stretch. But yeah, you can have like stretch and drink water and other stuff. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cute. I think it's a fun little thing. Fine. Whatever, you know, I'm sure some of you know, that's not like something you guys would... I don't know, we'll see if I keep up with it. We'll find out. app. Color generator. Is there? I wonder. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a fun little thing, and we'll see if it helps me. Because for a really long while, I used Habitica, but then I fell off of that because I felt like I completed everything I wanted out of it. So that's why I stopped. But we'll see. I want there to be like... Is there... I have to see. I want to see if there's like a thingy where like you can like test things. But maybe I have to be like... Oh, wait, no, I know where it is. There is a way, but I can't preview the bird colors because I'm not big enough. Because my birdie is not big enough. You can't preview them. I don't know. I thought it was a fun little... It's a cute little app. It's at least worth a try, and we'll see if I maintain it. If I keep up with it, that's fine. If I stop at some point, that's fine too. You know? No harm in that. Well, no, like, if it works for a while and then it stops working, that's fine. If it stops, like, being enough of an interest that it doesn't really help me do things, then that's fine, you know? That's what happened with Habitica. And it's fine, like, there's nothing... Oh, damn it. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, I mean more just like, does this app help? Like, if I don't feel like it's doing anything, or if I'm not enjoying using it anymore, then I'll stop using it. That's more what I mean. But if I don't like using that app anymore for it, then that's fine. I'll use something else. Or nothing. I don't know. Oh, hi, Larry. I hope you're doing well. I was just yapping about a little birdie app. Oh yeah, one of my old... maybe you guys... Not everybody's gonna remember this. One of my old high school friends... it was like... a year plus ago. She messaged me on Steam and was like, do you play 14? Anyway, I hunted her down once in game. I think she's trying to go to Gateway Fate, so I might actually get to see her for the first time in like years. Cause she's not in the area anymore. I think she moved with her partner at some point to another state. I don't remember where. Sure, if I used Facebook I would know, but lol. Oh my goodness! Oh, she stopped by on the stream the other day too, yeah. But yeah, I think she's gotta figure out if she can make the time for it. But she wants to go. Along with, I think, Mayu is planning to go. And then I think Mayu and Sil, because they come together, of course. And I think Mako and Emmy might be... I suggested it to Mako. I don't know if they can. So... We'll see, we'll see. Is there anything else I can do while I wait? Oh, is he? It is, okay. Let me go do that real fast. Well, I mean, if Mako pays for it, then we can just go. No, it's also a matter of, like, if people have work, like, can they get time for it? And then if they can go, can they afford... If they can schedule it, then can they afford it? Because for a lot of them, I think it's also gonna be, like, it's a flight and a hotel. Like, it's not... This is not a local convention, I think, for, like, any of us. For me, I wanted to go for 2 reasons. 1, I heard it was a good time. 2, it's a convention where I think I could actually have gotten in for a table, and I did, so, I mean... It was a convention I felt like, okay, if I want to go anyway, there's no reason I feel like not to apply and give it a shot. It feels like a decent bet for an Artist Alley table. And not a bad shot for me as a first one, because a lot of the art I already have is 14. And while, don't get me wrong, like, if I table at other like, I want to add Furidan, I'd like to, I know very few people are gonna get it, but I would love to do Precure. I would probably end up doing at least, like, a few Genshin. If I were to end up going to, like, a bigger event. I wouldn't do that many, though. More because, like, I don't think I would know which characters to do. Outside of, I'll draw Klee. I don't even know if Klee is, like... important anymore. Do people care about Klee anymore? I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. What do I need for these 2 fabled? Glowworm and I think Rat Tail? No. The jig. But yeah, like, I wouldn't... The thing is, I wouldn't do a lot of, like, Genshin for, like... the fact that, like, I just don't... I wouldn't want to, like, make characters that I like and then, like, isn't popular in the fandom because I don't know what's popular in the fandom, you know? I'd rather stick to, like, okay, I know, like, this one series, like, I know Furidan is popular. I know Apothecary Diaries is somewhat niche, but still relatively popular. Like, the fact that I heard about it through, you know, the internet and then went and watched it says that. Like, A Sentence of a Bookworm is incredibly niche. Well, not incredibly, but relatively niche. And I wouldn't expect to make... I would maybe make, like, one thing for my own personal preference. Like... I know, like, nowadays it'd be like, okay, let's do Don Da Don. Or, what else is, like, fucking popular right now? Bochi would be fine, I guess. Bochi would be fine, and I've like, actually watched it. You know. Honkai Star Rail, I could at least do, like, the main, like... The main female and March. And... like, 1 or 2 other characters that at least I liked. When I played the one arc. Which, like, that was a solid first planet, like... I just didn't give a shit to keep playing. Oh yeah, Pomu would be valid as well. I guess also, what's her face? A little mascot character-y thing for Genshin would be valid as well. Like, including like a few like token Genshin, Honkai. I guess I could do Infinity Nikki, like draw Nikki or something. Like a few of those and then like try to figure out whatever the fuck is the current things for regular anime. But still stick to, like, and heck, even with games and whatever, like, try to figure out at least like one, maybe. Precure is still relatively niche. I would probably not bring too much of it, I would think, if I were to do a bigger event. Precure is pretty niche in the West. Spy Family, I could at least do Anya. Anya would be perfectly okay to draw, even if I don't actually watch the show, like, ever. Frieden, I'd do the whole cast. I loved Frieden. Apothecary Dies, I'd probably just do Mao Mao. I think she's probably, like, the only one worth doing. What the fuck else is popular now, anyway? Oshinoko fell off because people hated the ending from the manga, apparently. Plus, that one was very much... Like, don't get me wrong, the first chunk of it was enjoyable. I didn't end up watching the rest of the season. Season 2. Oh yeah, the manga ended. People hated the ending. Apparently. I'd have to, like, do a little bit of research to be like, okay, what are actually some of the current, like, big name ones? To at least add, like, one or two to the roster, even, like, as a few things outside of, like, outside of ones where I go, oh, well, I like that character. I like this series. I'm doing fan art for this series. Fuck you. You know, like, fuck it. I'm gonna do my niche series and I will die. I will die and not make enough money. Nah, I'd have to see and then decide if I actually want to watch any of them or whatever. And then there's also a matter of, like, how far back do I go? The thing is, I don't want to just draw, like, popular characters because, like, oh, they might sell, you know? To me, that's, like... I feel like it's not gonna come off sincere enough, which is one thing that people, I feel like, kind of want with, like... At least for me... Like... I'd love to have, if I'm gonna go to an artist alley, I would want the person to have at least, like, a minor comment to make about it. If they're, like, on the quieter side, anyway. Wait, when the fuck did Haruhi Suzumiya get put onto Crunchyroll? Okay. But yeah, like... Yeah. What is the current... So let's see, we've got... Well, Apothecary Dies is so popular. Haruhi... The light novel, I believe, yes. The anime, no. I know Dandadan is, like, the main thing right now. I think that's the main thing. Though it looks like on Crunchyroll, Apothecary Diaries is pretty high up there. It's above Dandadan, apparently, right now. But I think Dandadan finished already. And Apothecary Diaries is still going. Which route? Oh, Indigo. I'm gonna go the regular route, so we might not end up on the same boat. But yeah, like... I don't know, I'd have to do, like, some minor research to expand outside of the ones that I would be like, yeah, I'll draw for Furiden. Yeah, I'll draw for Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, I'll draw some Precure. Yeah, I'll draw... I mean, if VTuber Densetsu was still, like, current, that would probably have sold a little bit. Bochi would be one like, okay, yeah, I'll do Bochi. You know. Stuff like that where it's like, okay, yeah, I'll do, like, this or that or whatever. I'll add those. And then, like, expand off into, like, okay, I don't really, like, interact with this, but I will look into it. I mean, I'm sure Cardcaptor Sakura and Sailor Moon would be super easy to throw in no matter what. And those ones are ones that I like. Yudu Camp probably could get away with. Probably could get away with Yudu Camp. I don't think it's as big in the West as it is in the East in terms of, like, staying power. But, you know. I think Yudukan in Japan, it has a bigger staying power. But no. I only ever watched Cardcaptor Sakura, like, sporadically. And I never watched, like, an entire, like, set of it. How many episodes? They do have old CCS on... Oh, wait, do they have the entire thing? Oh, they even have the movies. They have all 70 original season episodes, and then they have the 23 clear card arc. Yeah, no, not a remake. It's a continuation. She's older. Crystal was the one that they remade the entire thing. Cardcaptor Sakura was a continuation. So yeah, it looks like they have the original 70 episodes, the 2 movies, and cleared card arc. But I never actually watched any of them in their entirety. Crystal was Sailor Moon, yes. Crystal Sailor Moon is a remake. Sailor Moon Crystal was a full remake. Sakura is the one that did a continuation instead, is what I was saying. Like, Crystal did the remake. Sailor Moon did the remake as Crystal. Sakura did not do a remake. They did a continuation. You know, I should sit down and actually watch the remake of Furuba at some point. Oh, whoops. There we go. But yeah. One thing that I still think is like, I don't know how I feel like with anime and manga these days, I feel like not enough of them have like long-term staying power. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot more have like, I feel like it's harder for some of these to have like long-term staying power than like they used to. I don't even think it's because of the binging idea, because like anime is one of those few instances where people do care about simulcasts, and the companies involved do care about maintaining a simulcast, and people do actually watch with the simulcast mostly. So, like, we don't have a problem of it being like, oh, this is... Oh, hold on. What's the bit? Like, we don't have the problem, like, Western TV shows. At least not as bad. We don't have the problem Western TV shows are facing as bad. Because, like, there is still, like, a semi-focus on weekly releases. They don't go like, oh, we gotta do binge watchers. Binge watchers, everybody, Netflix. You know, like, anime hasn't fallen into that trap as badly as Western TV has. Not that they're completely immune to it, but they haven't fallen for it as badly. But it just feels like some of these shows just don't have a staying power, I guess. I guess we'll see. I feel like Bochi might. What do you guys think? Like, anime from, like, the recent-ish that you feel like are gonna, like, constantly be made art of or whatever. Like, I feel like, at least in Japan, Yudu is gonna be, like, a constant... That one's just, like, an always thing. Yudu is, like, a strong staying power one. Oh, Kimaru! on. Though I might end after this boat, but... wait. I hope your stream went well. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Mimi. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV. Tonight we're trying to get some mock tomes done. And I got some fake gems done. Whatever you guys are doing, I hope that you had a good time with your stream. Yeah, if you gotta get any post-stream stuff done, feel free to. I'm mostly yapping about anime right now. Yeah, like, I feel like... maybe I'd have to, like, pay attention a bit, like, in artist alleys and stuff, but I definitely think... in Japan, Yudu Camp is, like, a solid, like, mainstay. Like, that has cemented itself in, like, the like, anime classics, or, like... I mean, not classics is the right word. Anime, like, staple. You know? You can always watch Yudu Camp, you know? Old, young... Western, Japanese, you know, whatever. Watch Yudu Camp. Like, that's, like, a solid one to recommend. Like, Sailor Moon's a solid recommend no matter what generation. One Piece is a solid recommend no matter what generation, you know? Dragon Ball has stuck around and is, you know, a solid recommendation depending on your preferences. Same with Sailor Moon, of course. Lucky Star is the Haruhi era, which is where I think a lot of these come from. I think that was the second wave. Lucky Star and Haruhi are, like, together in, like, the anime, like, you should watch this if you like anime. Or High School Host Club is the one that I think is bigger in the West. I think it's more of a deal in the West than it is in Japan. I feel like Pop Team Epic might reach that point at some point, maybe. But it's another one of those, where I think it's a bigger deal in Japan than it is in the West. Oh, yeah. Osaka is the teacher in Yotsubato. Wait, Yotsubato... when did the new one come out? I think I'm only one volume behind right now, so... I think 16? Yeah, 16. Just came out like a few days ago. I guess that's Hino... I was talking to Hino Kuniya. I was talking to Haru the other day that we should go out to Kinokuniya at some point, and I just browse books. And I think that'll be one that I go and make sure I pre-order so that it's there for pickup, so that way, they'll definitely have it in stock when I get there. Because I think it just came out. The date is what on the release was the 26th, so it came out like just a few days ago. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention and just realized now I got this. Damn it. Well, yeah, I mean, he can also go browse the English language section, you know. And he can browse too. This isn't like him going with me to a craft store. You know. Yeah, I think I'm just the one volume behind. I have to check. Do I have Yotsuba over here? Yeah, I have 15. I bought 15 while the week it came out. Yeah, 16 is the newest one, and yeah, it just came out. So I'm only one volume behind. I think this is she starts kindergarten, I think. I don't know how much has been translated into English, but the Japanese volume 16 just came out. I think she's starting her she has Christmas. And then, yeah, I think she starts her first year of elementary school or something. But it just came out. I don't know about Yotsuba. Have they... Yen Press website. Manga. Oh my goodness. Yotsuba. How far are they in English? Oh, 15's gotten released in English. So they're only one volume behind now. Which makes sense, considering it just came out. I don't know if they have a plan for when it's gonna be, but... yeah, I definitely want to pick that up. When we go out. Whenever we do. For, what's it called? Kinokuniya. But yeah, I just want to, like, browse. Krill. I just kind of, like, want to wander and look through, because, like, that's how I found Honzuki. That's how I found Wotakoe. You know, like... I want to be able to browse. Because if I browse, then I can, like, find new stuff. New book good. I was talking with Haru as well. It's like, part of me considers the value of an e-reader. Because as much as I love having physical books, and as much as it feels better to read a physical book, I read too fucking fast. I read too fast to keep up monetarily with my book reading scheme. And not that it wouldn't be still a lot to keep up with myself in digital e-reader format. It would be cheaper. Like, Ascendance of a Bookworm is like $7. It's like half the price in ebook format, for crying out loud. It's like $7, $8. Like, I see those prices and I go, man, I wish I liked e-readers. I wish I liked e-readers more. I think my wallet would like if I liked e-readers more. My wallet would appreciate it. You know? I still think that even if I had, like, e-reader, I would still probably consider having certain ones in physical form, though. You know? I know, there's also the fact that if I read manga, like, I don't even think those exist in e-reader form. Do comics work on e-readers? I don't know if they do. You know? But yeah. I wouldn't say e-reader. I would say what are they called? Like the websites that you do it, right? Digital, yeah. And that's fine to an extent. No, that's common in Japan too. Like, it's not just Square Enix. It is not just Square Enix. I hate to inform you. It is not only Square Enix. I mean, what is it? What are they called? The one webcomic format where they have no pages, it's just a scroll. I don't remember. Webtoon? Webtoon. Yeah, like, that's another one where, like, it only works digitally, you know? Thank you. I was trying to remember the word. CSP actually has an output, like, to save it for Webtoon, actually, too. You could print it on a paper towel. They will revive the scroll format. They'll revive the scroll format of comics. Look. Ancient Chinese shit. But yeah, like... I want to pick up Furiden in Japanese, too. So yeah, what is it? I want to pick up Yotsuba now, because now that it came out. And I want to pick up like 1 or 2 of Furiden in Japanese. So... And then I have... This month, I'm gonna order... the catch-up, the last 2 that I'm missing that are out already, and the current volume of, Ascendance of a Bookworm. So I'm gonna be caught up with the print editions this month, and then I'm just gonna pre-order at least some of the upcoming ones. But yeah, because I think Furiden I could probably handle in Japanese, you know? Oh yeah, I wanna adjust my... What is this stack? I don't use this. Edit home screen. I don't use this widget. No, I want... No. I want to add the Finch widget. Oh my gosh. My little bird can be on my home screen. That's so cute. Cute. Rad. But yeah, Let's see if we get a spectral.
What? Hold on, I gotta check what I need to catch. Gugurusaurus, right? I need to catch, what, 3 of them? Yeah. No, not you, whatever you are. There's no crabs in this either. Damn. Alright, if it's a triple... yeah, it's the only triple. Come on. Damn it. Not quite. Oh, I should have double hooked it. Shit. I should have double hooked the Gugurusaurus that time. Well, we have 1 towards the next one. Is it gonna end here? No. Double hook it. Surface slap it. Come. Wait. I forgot to swap thingy-mabob. Come on, asshole! Fuck off. I don't think I'm gonna get a 3rd chance. I don't have enough GP. And I think this is where it's gonna end. Or not. Okay. I definitely don't have enough GP, though. I'm gonna have to manually catch 3 Gugurosauruses. Saurai? Gugurosaurai? I don't know. There goes. Okay. We need a neck crawler, which is krill. I need 2 crab. So we're looking for a double exclamation mark. And if I get it if I get it well enough, then I can use, if I get it early enough, I can identical catch to get my last fish for the mission. But 4.7 before bonuses isn't bad. Not great, but it's not bad. I'll take what I can get, man. I don't think I'm gonna get it before we're not allowed to hook anymore. Yeah, I think this is gonna be just... unless... I have 10 seconds. Go, 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 go! Whee! Squeaked it in there! Now let me catch it! Come on, you little shit! There you go, got it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. 5.6k but no jelly, yeah. $8.8k, not bad. 8k after bonuses is not awful. I think with the earlier one, that's definitely like... That's still a decent haul. Oh, we got 87 out of 157 minimum that I wanted to get. Out of like 200 and change total though. Not bad, we're getting there, we're getting close. Oh, wait, it is 11:30 though. Oh wait, let me go get FC buffs while I am finding a place for you guys. On the Twitch side. Let's see. Huh? I think... Okay. We're gonna go to a usual spot. Let me just grab my FC buffs. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, I have nothing new if I sell here. I need the tickets though. My teleporty tickets. I don't have a lot. Wow, those are expensive. Okay. Still, not bad. We got 1,000 gemstones. We got... like 20, 30 mog tomes. Really good. Really good today. And like, I don't know how many points towards the ocean fishing achievement. 30,000 recently? Not bad. Okay. So we're gonna stop for now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I don't... Alright, yeah, I don't have an image for next week. Okay, so tomorrow! The schedule's wrong now! But we're gonna start at 6 p.m. tomorrow. We're gonna play a bunch of different demos. You guys can help me pick which one we play after, like, the first, like, 2 or so. So yeah. We're gonna try out a bunch of new games and see how it goes, because we finished Okami. Just for regular, super normal schedule is, Monday will be off, usually. And then kind of expect Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to be the same. And then I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna do on Friday. I have to make my decision. But, yeah. Alright, we're gonna say hi to Calzone, who is doing Saturday night shenanigans. And here's our raid message. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and being here. I hope to see you guys tomorrow at about 6 p.m. EST, where we'll play some bunch of cozy, chill demos. And I'm gonna go get ready for bed, and I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye.